flee to the northern skies, through icy waters and snow-capped lines, journeying forth on this brave stand to the frozen Alaskan land. Underneath the fallen trees, on a road I built from metal beams, there's a river we all must pass in the frozen Alaskan land. Keep the pedal on the floor in the western star, all wheel engaged. Gotta pull the trailer to the road's end in the frozen Alaskan land. Majestic peaks touch the sky beneath the aurora's gentle sigh. Blanketed forests, wide and grand, embodying grace in Alaskan land. Whispers of the ancient ice, casting spells of beauty so precise in this untouched wilderness stand, the unparalleled charm of Alaskan land. Gonna have to take a big job now, get the semi-trailer out now, put the high saddle on the truck now, in the frozen Alaskan land. Farewell to the icy trails we've tracked, with memories carved, there's no turning back. The silent echoes of this grand terrain whisper stories of the Alaskan domain. The road may end, but the journey's seared in hearts of those who ventured and steered. As the sun dips and darkness spans, we leave behind the frozen Alaskan land.
Good morning. Coffee. That's what I'm talking about. I made myself some of my Green World Farms coffee. This is Nate Province coffee, by the way. It's not his brand, but he recommended it because he used to live in Hawaii, and we went there in December, and I went to Green World Coffee Farms and got some of it, and it's delicious. It's expensive. Let's just start with that. If you are a enjoyer of coffee, you might have to look the other way because it's pricey. But if you want some damn good coffee, Greenfield Coffee Farms, look them up online. You can order it online, ship it to your house. Oh, so good. It's so good. This one is the sugar cookie, and it's so good. Okay, I gotta stop drinking coffee, otherwise I'm just gonna do that. We're just gonna sit here, I'm gonna listen to me drink coffee. Let the scouting be an Adam, Sam, Lessons. What's up, buddy? Care channel. I love it, dude. I love that name. It's so great. Rod, Maddie. What's up, boys? So we made it to Mountain River. I just took the this guy over here, and we're just gonna start out and start getting upgrades, getting watchtowers. I think we're gonna do Duncan Bay. I think I'm in season 10. I think we're gonna do I don't know. I feel like we might go to Pedro Bay first when we're done here. Might just swoop through Pedro Bay and then be done with it, and then we can go get the White Valley Garage. I think that might be the play. Early stream today. Yeah. So if you're trying to figure out how to get across this river when this bridge is out, this is how you do it, by the way. Welcome in, unknown. Oh, I forgot to take the freaking lights off. What's going on, Foster? How you doing today? I'm doing all right. I woke up early as usual. Just my inability to sleep. Saw a neighbor was doing the last bit of his Dave's Dangerous deliveries in Michigan. Watched that for a little bit. Went to the store. I had to go to the grocery store. Did some laundry. In fact, I gotta run the dryer again. I got a load of hoodies in there. I was washing my hoodies. And those always take 2 dry cycles to dry. Yeah. If you know, you know. If you've done your own laundry. Yeah, it is this way. Go snag this. And then I took a little mini nap on the couch. And is that an alarm? Woke up, made some coffee, turned on the stream. Yeah, it is. I'm like still just screwed up from the time change, but it is what it is. You know what? Give me a second here. Fix something. There we go. That's better. Alright, which way do I want to go? We can go down that way to that upgrade and then loop back up. Yeah, why don't we do that? We'll go snag this one quick. right up in these trees here. And then we'll just continue this way to this road, which will take us right to over here, which is where this watchtower is. I got the butt end of the joke. Funny. Not too bad. How you doing, Josh? Welcome in. I really need to take these lights off. Like, I just turned the engine off. Like, on is just freaking death bright. Off is slightly too dark in the darkness of night. I don't think we're gonna actually haul a fuel trailer around with us. There is so much fuel in Alaska that I think we'll be okay to just top off on the way. Get which upgrade this one is. Is this the engine or is this a M916 something? Oh, this is the engine. That's the good engine. Number 7 Scrabble. Nice. Watching a little bit of review videos on some tech. I do that too. Whenever I'm like when I bought my Steam Deck, I did like hours and hours of watching YouTube videos and being like, okay, should I get this? Should I not get? Like, I always like try and justify a large tech purchase, you know. And even in the other, not the Steam Deck, the gaming console that uses Steam games, but my Stream Deck as well, I looked over different models and what they can do, what they can't do. Hit pause, realized it. Right, sitting here thinking you're not here. Yep, I'm here. It's okay. You didn't miss much. Scouting can be a little boring, so I will try and keep it interesting for you. I'm kind of going to walk you guys through it. So if you're doing Alaska, or if you're planning on doing Alaska, I'm going to kind of walk through my thought process on why I'm going where I'm going and the routes that I take. Because there's some flow to it, and you can knock out some scout tasks along the way if you do it in the right order. Dealing with the girlfriend and kids, nice. So yeah, this is going to be slightly tutorial-esque today as we go through scouting. Is that the regular? Well, I've got the I decided to put on these beacons and lights. I wonder, in fact, what does that do? Does that give me any light? No, not really. I don't know, I put this on because I like things, and it's just way too bright. Keep going back and forth on buying a vehicle or not. Like, I just don't feel like you need it. Like, Alaska gives you so many good vehicles, and they give you all of the vehicles that you need to complete the region too. So like, I could buy a vehicle, but I feel like I should buy a vehicle or two because this is the last American map for a while. Till we get back to Yukon. Because you go to Tamir, then Kola, and then you're in Yukon, so you have a couple that you're not able to buy American vehicles. Mind you, if I buy them here and I transfer them somewhere else, I'm going to have to transfer them somewhere else anyhow. So there's that. there's that aspect. Go grab this task. And we'll grab this upgrade. I believe this is the all-wheel drive for the, what vehicle am I thinking of? All-wheel drive for the Kodiak. This, the C70. Morning, Nuno. Evening for you. But yeah, I'm gonna do this in a way that we should be able to just top off on fuel as we drive past the various fuel containers and not have to like take any of them with us. There might be one. I'll think about it. There might be one that I take with us. No, I like to leave that one there too. There's one in White Valley that's like way over on the west side. But that one's good to stay there because there's a lot of deliveries there eventually. It is the Hummer. Welcome in, PTR. Yeah, I decided to just not do the, I'm assuming the YouTube stream is good and probably just as crispy and good looking as it was yesterday, but I bumped up the bit rate because I can when I'm running a single stream. If I try and bump up the bit rate on Twitch, it like doesn't work, so. H2 tires are actually not bad. They're not good, but they're not bad either. I mean, if you don't have money, like let's say you're hurting, so like, for example, neighbor who's gonna be really broke coming here and is say he just finished Michigan this morning, and he's gonna be really broke. And can you use the Hummer tires in this region? Absolutely. Will it be a bit of a struggle and use a little bit more fuel? Yeah. But there's tons of fuel here to use, so. Yeah, that's true. If they gave you a bigger size option for them, it would be nicer, but. Yeah, I don't really understand why I can't dual stream. Like, I pay for Streamlabs as well. Like, I have a paid Streamlabs Ultra account so I can do the dual streaming. And it gives me, like, my fancy intro screens and stuff too, but, like, I could always just do something else for that. But, I mean, there might be a case of just switching over to OBS like other people do and using that Atrium or whatever it is. I looked up my messages, my old messages from Nate, because I know he sent it to me a while ago, and I was like, I should look that up again. And it's like a free software, and it just works. Like, annoying. Let's see. Is there fuel back in here? No, there's a repair trailer back in here. There's a repair trailer and that guy. Okay, so what we're gonna do now, I think we should probably go snag this upgrade before we head north. So yeah, let's just make our way this way, and we'll grab this upgrade right here. And then we're gonna cut through the back of the trailer store. You can cut through here, get some fuel at this fuel. There's a fuel trailer right here, and then there's an upgrade out here that we want to go get. An important one. It's been a while. It has been a while. Welcome back, Rib. Things have calmed down a little bit. It's still not easy to get on. But I'm gonna just get on when I can get on. That's how it's gonna work. We're not gonna have a very set schedule. No Voltron yet. It's too early. He complained about it being too late yesterday, but for him it's like 7 in the morning, so you know, it's too early for kids to be waking up. Noble. I love it. We're just gonna call him Voltron now. And you know, the funny part is, Nuno, is I knew exactly who you were talking about. Like, I didn't even have to question who you were talking about. I knew immediately that you were talking about Alfredo. Drink to that later. Yeah, drink up that coffee first. Get that coffee in. The coffee's good. Oh, that coffee's so good, man. This coffee is so... I'm telling you, man. If you are a coffee enjoyer, check out Green World Farms. It's expensive, but it's good. Especially if you, like, brew your own coffee, you know, grind up your own beans. Good stuff. Because of his new picture. He put a picture of like a transformer on his. It's Stu. What's up, buddy? Okay. Ooh, the high range. Oh, I'm excited for that. How's the weather? Well, how is the weather today? I mean, I was out this morning. It was rainy and crappy. Which means it's like probably mid 50s. No, it's low. It's actually low 40s. So probably single digit Celsius if you convert that. Because 32 is 0 for Celsius. Added you on my channel for the best Snowrunner player. Thanks, buddy. That's probably not true, but I'll take it. Is there a trailer back here? No. You can. There is spots you can sneak through here. You just got to be careful of trees and stumps and stuff. But you can definitely get through from behind this warehouse to this road. And this is actually one of the easier places to cut through as well. Start want to fall out. Nice. Freezing rain, yeah. Yeah, it's like, I don't. It's definitely not freezing, but it's cold and rainy and crappy. It wasn't really raining this morning, so yeah, we just used 41 liters to do that whole loop, and we found fuel right away. That's why I said you don't really need to bring a fuel trailer with you, because there's so many stops like this along the way. Alaska doesn't really need you to like tail a fuel trailer. That first bit in the first map I do because I want to use up that trailer. Yeah, I mean, SD1 district, Nate, Dave. I would beg to say that they're probably all better than me, but that's okay. We're gonna make our way out to the coastline here, and then we make a left. Star in the Sky, half done, then Cola finished, dude. Such a great ingredient. I love Cola. I still think Cola's my favorite. This gets a little tippy over here, by the way. When you're coming down this way, just be careful. Be ready to do a quick winch, or just go real slow, so you don't like get yourself uneven. Like when you go over bumps, just go real slow so it doesn't kick you out into the water. Slow it down. You can crawl even at an angle like this. What tips you is you hit a bump and then it pushes you, it starts the roll, right? He creates the physics momentum. This one's important. This one is the raised suspension for the Lodestar, which makes the Lodestar into what it is, the beast that it is. Okay. So now the next route that we want to take, there is another upgrade that's up this way, but we want to go get this watchtower first. I don't think I need to go... No, there's that task that I didn't get, but that's okay. We can come and get that later. Okay, yeah, let's go this way. We're gonna follow. This is like a really deep snow through this path that I'm gonna take, but you can make it through. Just be ready to winch. And then we'll head up to this watchtower, get that opened. Yeah, this little section right here is very deep snow, so be ready to winch if you need it. There's so many good upgrades in this region too. Like there's very key upgrades like the highway gearbox that we just got, the advanced special gearbox that we get in Pedro Bay, which we'll be getting here in a bit. This one that's coming up is the biggest engine for both the Fleet Star and the White Western Star, which gives it a little bit of needed bump of torque. Ramen for breakfast, nice. I made for breakfast, I made something that I do that's been sort of on my being healthy kick. So I get these low carb wraps, right? Like flour tortillas. And they're basically like half the carbs and half the calories of a normal wrap, but they honestly like taste the same as a normal tortilla wrap. They don't really taste any different. They don't like react any different to being cooked. And so I made, basically what I do is I take 2 eggs and I, fry them in a pan, start frying them. And then I get them basically one side done, so I don't flip. I just kind of leave them running on the top. And spread some cheese over it. And then take that tortilla and smush it on top of the eggs. So that it kind of gets them sort of runny everywhere on the inside of the wrap. Kind of like soft boiled eggs, I guess, in a way, And then you flip it and start kind of crisping the edge of the tortilla. And then you fold it in half and you make yourself a little like tortilla slash, I don't even know, quesadilla almost, egg quesadilla. Really good. You can add some veggies if you want, or some meats if you want. It's all good stuff, and it's all healthy for you. Drove the Royal till it flipped and drove the rest of the way. That's bold. You're hungry again now? Sorry. Have you ever done the sandwich? Making a sandwich that way with eggs? So you do the same thing, right? You take a couple of eggs, you crack them in a pan, and then you take 2 pieces of bread and you butter one side of them, kind of like you're making a grilled cheese. And you take the eggs basically, and you just smush the non-butter side onto the eggs, right? So they get all like absorbed in the eggs. And then you flip it, and then you let the grilled cheese side of it turn into grilled cheese, you know, like where it's got, you know, butter and crispiness. And then throw some cheese on the middle and fold it in half and make it into an egg sandwich. But I don't do that too much anymore because I've been cutting back on carbs and being healthy and stuff. So I don't really eat bread. I miss bread, but I don't really eat bread anymore. But if you're still an enjoyer of bread, it's a good way to do an egg sandwich. Make yourself a little egg cheese, grilled cheese, maybe some ham. Put a couple slices of Spam in there even. Really good. Your fat cells are jiggling. Nah. Yeah, this is the West line for only the Fleet Star and the White Western Star, so the best motor for it. Did that yesterday with the snack. Hey man, I like talking about food. It is what it is. I like talking about coffee, food, and video games. Those are my hobbies. We'll see if we can get this out of here with this truck. I don't know if we'll be able to make it through this icky part, but these things are pretty light if you're just winch towing them. And the old Hummer is pretty capable. No. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of this. Food, coffee, video games, and that other thing, you know. Some TNA. That's a word I can probably say on YouTube. If not, well, it's been nice knowing you guys. Now this is technically not a scout task, but pretty easy to do with a scout. Like I said, you just gotta winch it with you. Okay. So this goes down there. Can we get down that way? Yeah, we can get down that way. We just have to go through this. And then this way. Sue is Naruto confirmed. It's rough. What tires am I using? I'm using the JAD MS3s. I feel like if you use anything but the JAD MS3s on this truck, or most Scouts for that matter, you're kind of trolling yourself a little bit. Country sick. That's right, there's a bit of sick stuff back here, speaking of sick. It's okay. We'll make it through this too. Yeah, you don't use K's when you type thick. You use just extra C's. That's how the kids do it, right? Thick with 2 C's. Like, the JAT tires are just so good. Like, using anything else is just sort of silly. Yukon over Glades, definitely Yukon. Yukon's way more fun in my opinion because I like the cargo math, right? If you're not a fan of cargo math, I would say Glades is probably more fun because it just sort of deliver cargo, right? Like there's not really much crafting or math to it. There's that one thing that you have to craft that's sort of annoying for cabins, but yeah, they're not that small. I mean, 39s aren't terrible. But yeah, its fuel economy is freaking top-notch. Get across first. I wouldn't say it becomes obsolete. It just, people want to use other things. Which is understandable, but I still think this is better than the Ford. Because it's smaller and it can go in more places and it doesn't necessarily, it's not as tippy, it doesn't destroy its suspension as instantly. If you like touch a rock in the Ford, it just immediately destroys its suspension and engine. Has a really weak engine too. The Ford has a really low threshold for damage on the engine. I mean, there's nothing saying that the Ford isn't like a great recovery vehicle or a great fuel station or a great like tow a repair or fuel truck with it, you know, or a fuel trailer, I should say. But like as a scout, it is quite bad, actually, in my opinion. It's not, I shouldn't say it's bad. It's just not as good as other options. Still on your first coffee? Nice. Did download the 2 anniversary trucks? Yeah, they're good. For free, they're good. Yeah. Alright, so where we're going now is we're gonna just cross the river because this little pipeline is down. So we need to cross the river to get to this pass so we can get back up to this gas station where there's a little fuel trailer right here. You can actually see it right there on the map. We're gonna get topped off on fuel and we're gonna head over to Pedro Bay. So that handles the scouting of this map. And one little extra task that you can do while you're doing it, and then it kind of leaves you in a good spot to just head over to Pedro. So 1 map down, 2 to go. Be careful when you come back up over this ice, by the way. There's spots that you can kind of see that there's like breaks in the ice that you want to try and aim for instead of popping a tire on that ice edge. No lunch until 1? Nice. Yeah, board's too big. Board will get you into weird places because... Oh, this hill is ice, by the way. So just make sure one of your tires is on the side of the road if you don't have chains. Then you can just climb up it. Alright, so this guy, I'm not even gonna... We're just gonna pull it out to the road so I can access it with other trucks. Alright, here we go. Here's another fuel stop. And we could take this trailer with us, but it just slows you down. And you don't need it. I'm gonna prove that you don't need it. Because there's just so much fuel. As long as you like take the right routes, you can just make it from one fuel stop to the next. Ooh. Easy now. Going a little fast. A little bit of ice right as you get into Pedro Bay, by the way. We'll talk about once we get there, but there's sort of a good way to get through it, again, without chains. So if you can see right away, like right here is where the ice begins. Just stay on this little ridge here. Because if you go on the road, you'll slide over to the left. So just stay on the top of this ridge. Keep your tires on the snow, and you can just drive through it. Favorite truck? It depends on the use. However, Streamlabs is correct. The best truck in the game is the Loaf. I don't know. Honestly, like I said, it really depends on use case. Probably my favorite class is heavy duty, which would mean CT681 or possibly the C500 or maybe even now the new Pinnacle. puts it towards the top. Those are definitely like my I would say the CG681 is probably my favorite overall. Kenny obviously is just unmatched for doing overloading. Transtar, yeah, I mean, I like using the Transtar, but I have to be real up the Transtar that it's really not that good. It just is very underutilized because people immediately sell it when they don't realize if you use it correctly, it makes it actually a very good truck. So we're gonna try and pick up tasks as we go here. Okay, so the way that I like to go is we actually head this way so we can pick up this task, and then we head over to this watchtower, which we'll show you once we get over that way. Did I stop and start again? Nope, not that I know of. Did that happen for anybody else? Or are you talking about playing the game? My least favorite truck, the Tatra 805. That's an easy one. It's just useless. I would rather use the telehandler as a scout than I would use the Tatra 805 as an off-road truck. Jesus. Oh, what the heck is this? Oh, wow. It's, apparently some, like, bigwig from the company, like, was in a plane crash. It didn't stop for anybody else, did it, the stream? Okay. Still kicking my way through his videos forward. As I go. No Man's Sky? I like No Man's Sky too. Oh yeah, that's what I just saw the email come in. I just wanted to see what the hell is going on outside. I'm hearing like noises. And is it just that it's so windy? Yeah. Just rain coming down. I was looking at my phone. I'm hearing noises upstairs. Like almost like somebody was knocking on the door. I pulled the doorbell cam on my phone to see if there was somebody there, but it's just the wind. Windy and rainy. But yeah, I mean, there's a ton of vehicles out there that are like really good. Going back to vehicles, oh, you wanted to know my least favorite? I think I answered that one. This is the only free 4-slot trailer, by the way. It is a gooseneck. Has the 2 metal beams you need on it here, though. Silent observer on the mountain in Drummond. That means you're almost done. It's usually about when I'm almost done. I always do drumming last. Okay, so let's get to this watchtower, and then we'll take a peek once we have the watchtower. I'll show you where the next upgrade is, because it should reveal it. My most hated trailer, yeah, the low saddle gooseneck. I think the skateboard tow behind foresaddle, I think I hate more than the gooseneck, to be honest. That's definitely the worst trailer. Because tow behind trailers are just awful. You used your favorite truck, the Fleet Star? Am I playing on PC? Yeah, I'm on PC. Oh, it doesn't show it. I thought it was over here. No, it's over here. It's right here. For some reason, I thought that this was the corner. There's like a snowy corner where the main upgrade. This is like the biggest upgrade that you get out of Alaska, I think, in my opinion, is the advanced special gearbox, which is for a lot of heavies. Use that gearbox. But yeah, we're gonna swing by and pick that guy up, and then we'll head down this way, and there's a Hummer over here we're gonna take with us. Do a little twofer. Have I played Minecraft before? Many years ago. I'm old. I'm not really a Minecraft person. It's what you had in the area. Yeah, I don't think I've ever used a full-size truck to do that. I've always just used the Chevy or the Scout 800 to do that one, because it's such a tight path. That had to be annoying. I believe it. Like, especially up at the top where it gets really tight. And the turns get really tight too. Like, that had to be annoying. Minecraft, is that where you walk through a field and pray? Oh my god, you had to back down? Why do you do this to yourself? Okay. Just checking my phone again. So right here, this is the advanced special gearbox. You can see it's for like everything that's heavy. A lot of Russian vehicles in there. Use that gearbox as well, but yeah, it's pretty much any, like the P16, P12, that's also for the Kenworth. All the heavy trucks use that one. Which we're gonna throw it in the Cat 745 once we get it. Oh shit. I was reading chat. What? Appreciate you guys last night. Favorite artist song. I'm terrible with names, and I listen to a lot of everything, so I don't really have a favorite. That's like one that's almost impossible for me to answer. Is there a trailer or anything to discover in here? No. I don't think so. Nope. Okay. Ice Cube Friday. It's all good. So this goes to where we're headed, which is why I like to take this. The greatest truck ever, the Transact. Forget if this thing has fuel in it or not. We don't need it, but it would be nice to be able to turn it on in some spots, so we'll take a look. It does not. We might give it a little bit of our fuel. I want to get this thing facing front. So we're going to just pull it across the road here. Kind of like that. Mod browser is still broken for Switch. That was fixed a while ago. Now, keep in mind, season 15 is coming out in like 10 days. There's a good chance it's gonna break again, but keep that in mind. Do I want to swing through here and pick up those tasks? I guess we can. Let me give it 20 and give me 20. .51 inches on the, yeah. I did my review based on that as well with the 51s. And I still think for the tier list, I still think that the Pinnacle is better. Just because of the no collision. I feel like there is a task here. Maybe I'm confusing where you get the task. Maybe you don't get the task here. Yeah, you do. Rexy Poo. What's up, buddy? Dog walking in with a random jawbone. Good. It's always good. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. get this watchtower. There's also an upgrade over here. I believe it's for the A&K. Right by that watchtower too, so. Think they're gonna, I doubt it. I honestly doubt they're gonna nerf the pineapple because they've left. I mean, once you open, it's like the whole opening of Pandora's box, right? Like once you release the mastodon, you can't like put it back in its cage, you know? Shoot. I just pulled this the wrong way. Alright. Let's fix this. I mean, that, like, again, I'm gonna just say it over and over again. That hasn't stopped them from not nerfing the Mastodon. Being a little OP hasn't stopped them. So... I wouldn't count on it. They appease the people complaining, and that's how it's gonna stay. I remember correctly, you can actually sneak through from like over here, and then you get the upgrade too right away. A little slow going, but I think you can sneak. Yep, there's the upgrade. Oh, let's get this task right away too. Actually, I think this task I already got. Yeah, I did. Okay. Yeah, no, there's no way that they're gonna nerf the pineapple, in my opinion. There's a possibility that they might give another buff to the Parapro, is my thought. They might actually double down. It's a product they sell. They want it to sell, so they have to make it good. Otherwise, people won't buy it. Don't play Call of Booty. So this is the raised suspension for the A&K MK38. You don't get the custom suspension here. I think it's Yukon, if I remember correctly. I think is where you get the tuned custom. Call of Booty. Yeah, that's definitely a Crown Vic. We were talking about that yesterday. What kind of car is that? That's definitely like Crown Vic Grand Marquis with no tires on it. 100%. First in real life truck that I owned was a 2002 Tacoma. I've had many vehicles though. Actually, I guess it depends on if you consider a Jeep a truck. I had a 96 XJ as well. And that was many years before the Tacoma. No, it's definitely not a Caprice. It's a Crown Vic. Crown Vic or, what's the Mercury version? I said it, Grand Marquis. Yep. Yeah, I had a first gen taco, and then I had a second gen taco, and then I also had a third gen taco. I had all three. I love those things, man. I just don't have them anymore because it's just not practical for the amount of things that I hauled with it and drove. It was just terrible on fuel economy. And so I have a crappy Subaru now. It's not even a fun Subaru. I used to have a fun Subaru. I used to have a very, very not factory modded Subaru WRX, but that was in my single days. In fact, there's a funny story behind that WRX. So I was engaged to be married, actually, in my 20s, and living with a woman that had no financial anything. She was very bad with finances, and she was unable to pay her bills and unable to pay her car, and decided that work was too hard. And I paid a lot of the stuff and went pretty broke during it. And so I was like paying my car, her car, rent, you know, because I didn't want her to, you know, we were planning on getting married. I didn't want her to like have bad credit, you know. So, and it got overboard, and then I ended up leaving because she was a bad person. We'll just leave it at that. And the day she left, so this is the funniest story. So I had been wanting a WRX for a while, and the 2009 had just come out, so that was like when they changed from like the early round body, like after the Hawkeye WRXs, and they bumped it to a better motor with a bigger turbo in 2009. And so I was eyeing up the 2009 really hard when we were planning on getting her out. And she was like, literally, it was moving day. She had a moving truck, and I was like, well, I gotta run. And she's like, where are you going? And I was like, oh, no, nowhere important. I was like, I'll be back in a couple hours. I was like, if you're still here, good luck. You know? And because I wasn't planning on fucking helping her move either. I was like, you can fucking move yourself. And so yeah, she was still in the process of moving when I drove back with my brand new 2009 WRX that I went and bought that day. And because I was like, I don't have to pay for two cars, and like I'm actually saving money by buying a different car. Take care, Carrot. Friday, what's up, buddy? So yeah, that's the story of how I bought my 2009 WRX. Was like a victory lap on my ex. Somewhere right in here is an upgrade that I want. It's an important one. I believe it's the raised suspension for the... There it is. I knew we'd come across it if I just leaned this way. I believe this is the raised suspension for the Royal BM. It is. You have a 23 Tacoma? Did the Tacoma, when did they change to the turbo motor that's having all sorts of problems? That 23 or 24? Mind you, the old 3.5 is just like a slug. A fuel-thirsty slug, but at least it doesn't, like, blow up. There's a reason why a Toyota waited forever to go to turbo motors, because they just couldn't get it right without sacrificing reliability. Gonna be lurking, driving? Alright, buddy. Excuse me. Late 22. What, there was a contract with Ford for the 3.5? I'm confused on that. I didn't realize that there was a contract with Toyota and Ford. They weren't making the 3.5. None of that motor was anything Ford. I can say that the 4.6 was, but yeah, that had nothing to do with the rest of Toyotas. Never. I mean, like the Corolla, for example, wasn't turbo. The Camrys were not turbo. Like, they refused to do turbo motors when everybody was going to turbos for fuel efficiency and power and that kind of thing. And the reason for that is because they didn't want to sacrifice reliability, because they couldn't make a turbo motor that was reliable. And proof in the pudding, they made turbo motors, and guess what? They're less reliable. No, the 3.5 and the Fords are completely different than the 3.5 and the Tacoma. There's no relation to, just because it's the same leader doesn't mean it's the same engine. There's nothing at all. The 3.5 that's in like the EcoBoost, again, is a turbo motor that's not the same engine. Right, that is not even remotely close to the 3.5 that was in a Tacoma. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not the same engine at all. Yeah, there's no association with that 3.5 to anything with Ford. Like, there's literally people, the Tacoma wouldn't be as popular if that were true. The 3.5 is the 3.5 from the Camry and other 3.5 Toyota motors, Toyota engines. But they got rid of it and went with the turbo motor that's blowing up. And they're having diff problems too, from what I heard. Alright, Rexy, take care, bud. Yeah, the old show engine. I had a buddy that had a show. That thing was freaking wicked. I think the coolest car that I experienced though was the 323 GTX that I had like many years ago. That thing was freaking crazy. That was such a sleeper, man. People would get so mad. That, and my buddy had a Spirit RT, which was a Lotus built engine in a freaking Dodge Spirit with like 35 pounds of boost. Blew head gaskets. It had a definite problem with blowing head gaskets, but that thing was so fast. That thing hurt people's feelings too, because it was just a Dodge Spirit. Like, if you know what an early 90s Dodge Spirit looks like, it's definitely a grandma four-door car. And it was a grandma four-door car that would just blow your doors off. Yeah, I used to like race people in like Mustangs and Camaros and stuff with my GTX, and like it would just hurt feelings. Like, they would just be like, how is that thing so fast? I'm like, oh man, I put premium in it today. And they're just like, bullshit. You just screw with them. Okay, so where we're headed next, you would think that you can get to this by going straight, but you can't. You have to go through from the left and come through. So we are going to do that and get this watchtower, this last watchtower unlocked. And then we're going to come back out and head up here. There's a task up here that I want to get that requires you to go up this mountain where the last upgrade is. And if you don't do this first and you go up and get this upgrade up here, then you have to come up here again. So I only want to go up here once to get both the task and the upgrade. So we're going to go over here to get this task first. And then as you can see right here, there's a little truck right here. That's the ANK MK38. So we're going to go get that guy too. Actually, you know what? I'm going to run to the bathroom quick. Coffee's flowing through. Okay. Dude, the Dodge Omni, I had a buddy who had one of those too. We had all the weird, obscure cars. The cool 90s cars, that was my group of friends. We had all the cool cars. Jeep coming, Bumblebee. What's up, Bumblebee? Alfredo's gonna get mad. Big mad. ropes. Hunting trucks with our gear. Yeah. There were some groups like that. It was mainly not at our school as much. Yeah, actually I had a buddy who had a 626 Touring Turbo as well. We had all the interesting, weird Mazdas in our group, and then I had a buddy who had his brother got an 87 944S Porsche. That thing was freaking bonkers too. Hung out with the drinking club. At your dad's trailer, and you got a good bed. We will not be doing this contest right now. Big nope to that one. Fill the oil, inject the gas. Yeah, that was another pretty hard sleeper, was the 66 turbo, because again it was kind of like the GTX, where it just had a really big turbo on it and it just made lots of turbo noises. It was gold too. It was like the full grandma car too. It was like gold colored. It looked like just a regular everyday grandma car Mazda 66. $928, that would flip the headlights up. Yeah, there's sort of known a lot of issues with those cars. So yeah, this is what I was talking about, is you can kind of sneak through the woods here, I guess, maybe, and get to this spot. But I mean, if you're trying to get through here with a trailer or anything larger than a little Scout, you're better off just going this way. Eagle talons. Fast and the Furious called and wants their car back. Just kidding. Did yours spin out randomly when it hit 140? I never understood that about that movie. Like, why does it just hit 140 and then spin out? First of all, how does it hit 140? Second of all, why does it hit 140 and then spin out? That's what I want to know. Gonna take this out to the road. I'm not gonna take it with, but Get it out of these back area here at least. It has to do, yeah. And why does it have 17 gear shifts from 0 to whatever and quarter mile? And you're just like, okay, how many times are you shifting? Like, bro. Like, oh look, it shifted again. People freaking, I mean, I was one of them, but people freaking loved that movie too. Like, so inaccurate, but people love that movie. You know exactly what I'm talking about too. You got to make the turbo, the blow-off valve. You got to make the blow-off valve noises, otherwise it's not Fast and the Furious. A little bit of turbo turkey gobble is what they call it. We used to call it. The car that had the loudest turkey gobble turbo noise that I had was the heck was that? Another Mazda, mind you, a Mazda Speed Protege, 2003 Mazda Speed Protege. That thing had the loudest turkey gobble. Let off the gas, shift gears, and it would just be like. It's a crazy loud turkey gobble noise. It would like scare people too. Like I'd be up next to somebody with their windows open, and I would just like shift. Station wagon? No. Nope, not a wagon Protege. The Mazda Speed Protege was the sedan, and it was only the sedan. And it was only made in 2003. And they put a really big turbo on a Protege and gave it a really big fin. Look it up. You'll know exactly what I'm talking about when you see it, because you'll probably be like, I've seen one of those. But they only made like, I don't know, I think it was like 9,000 or something. Wasn't a lot. It was a really fun car. It wasn't like super powerful, but man, the difference between engine and turbo in that thing, because it was like, I don't know, 22 pounds of boost or something that they like shoved through that turbo. And yeah, it was like 110 horsepower engine and then slap a big old turbo on it. So it would like hit like 3,000 RPM and then boost would start to spool and it would just be like, whoa! Like throw you back in the seat. Yeah, that was mine. It was a 2003 and a half. Mine was black. They made them in like, I think 3 or 4 colors. There's black, orange, and something else. Yellow, maybe? I feel like there was yellow ones. Extremely rare car, yeah. Super fun. It wasn't fast, but that thing was a freaking go-kart, dude. Like, they came with, like, 25 and 28 millimeter sway bars, too. Like, it was just, like, made to drive really fast around turns. There's our MK38. That's right, they had blue. There was blue. Now, the sad part is if you find one nowadays, they're all rotted out. They're all just, like, rusted and crappy looking and crashed. have holes in the block because people push too much boost through and it would just blow a hole in the side of the block. Diff is separated because the diff would like separate. Mitsubishi Starlet, dude. Those things were gorgeous. It was basically an old Toyota Supra is what the Starlets were. Like an early first-gen Supra is what the Starlet was based off of. Dude, and it was... Okay, so Friday, if you had a Protege with the engine size of a milk carton, imagine that same exact F motor with just a big turbo on it. Because that's exactly what it was, too. It was not a different motor. It was a tiny-ass little four-cylinder crappy motor that had no horsepower until you got the turbo to spool. And then slam like 22 pounds of boost into it. And just giggle. Alright, fuel stop. Vodka time. Hey, careful with that, Adam. Not to say that you have a problem, but not the best thing to be so focused on that. I don't get fun cars anymore. I can barely have a car that my wife doesn't door ding by slamming her car door open into it in the garage. So if I want a nice car, I have to park outside. This is my life now. I don't have fun cars anymore. But like some of the fun cars I had, like I said, that old Mazda, that Protege, both Mazdas, I should say, the 323 and the Mazda Speed Protege. I had a Camaro for a little bit, an old 85 Z28. I think it was fun. Kept blowing up different transmissions in it. The Jeep was pretty fun. I had the 3 Tacomas. I had it was a 2004 Audi S4 6-speed with the 4.2 liter V8 that just guzzles fuel, or I'm sorry, guzzles oil. There's literally, okay, so there's a funny story about that S4, okay? So the Audi S4 in that generation, so the A4 S4, has a little pocket in the back of the trunk, right? Like on the left side in the trunk with like a little net, right? And it looks like you can like shove something in there, right? Well, you know the size of a 5-quart oil jug? I'm assuming if you've changed your own oil before, you know what the size of a 5-quart oil jug is. It fits exactly in that little cubby, like they designed it to fit in there. So that was why, that was the theory, is that you just kept your 5 quarts of oil in there because you needed to fill up the oil so often. Like it was literally, I could like smoke screen people. It was so funny. Like if I like just stomped on it, it would just like blow a big smoke cloud out the back. It was great. Gotta be careful right through here. This spot is like extra tippy and you can fall off this edge really easily. So just go slow here. Try and hug the rock without having the rock push you off the side. Yeah, it was like a ring seal issue. And like to take it and fix it, you literally had to take the entire front clip off because that's how you got the engine out of it. They crammed this gigantic motor. I mean, it was a huge freaking motor in a tiny little A4 engine compartment. Like an engine compartment designed for a 4-cylinder, right? They crammed a gigantic fucking V8 in. Yeah, it sucks, man. Like, I'm glad I got rid of my Tacoma before she, like, dinged it in the garage, because that fit even tighter in the garage, obviously, because Tacoma versus a freaking little Subaru Crosstrek. Like, big difference in size, right? And somehow she still hits the freaking Crosstrek and doesn't never hit my Tacoma in the garage. That was the last car I had before the Subaru. And, but yeah, she's like one of those people that just doesn't care about cars. Like, I'm a car guy down to my soul, right? Like, I've always been a car guy. I've always, like, parked backwards. I've always, like, had nice things for my cars, you know, that kind of thing. I've always keep them clean and nice inside. And, like, she just has, like, shit everywhere in her car, and, like, there's big fucking dents everywhere on it. And she has no idea how she got them, and it's like, how do you not know? And she's the kind of person that'll, like, walk through a parking lot and just, like, touch her hand on a car just because it's, like, in her way. It's really, it's like, it drives me freaking nuts, man. So this is the upgrade for the twin steer and a couple other vehicles, big engine, basically. And then this is that task. Dude, the bed bouncers. Still yapping about cars? Yeah. It's either cars, food, or video games. I think we discussed this earlier. That's pretty much the topics. We just kind of like rotate through. Cinnamon rolls cooking. That's a... speaking of no carbs, I haven't had freaking cinnamon rolls in forever either. That's like doubly bad. That's sugar and carbs together, which means like double carbs. Drove in a cow pasture. Yeah, it's a good way to get stuck. Everybody's going to Sam's for cinnamon rolls, dude, bro. And get one of them cinnamon rolls. Captain Crunch or pancakes? Ooh. The peanut butter goodness of Captain Crunch. Dude, fucking Costco glizzy, dude. Costco, everybody's, you always gotta buy a glizzy when you go to Costco. And if you don't know what I mean by glizzy, the hot dog. Freaking Costco glizzy. Get yourself a Costco glizzy every time you go to Costco. Get them Costco glizzies. Dude, they're fucking huge, too. They're like the massivest hot dogs. It's the only reason I ever go with my wife to Costco. I hate going to Costco, but if she's like, you need to come and help me go to Costco, I'm like, all right, I'm getting a glizzy. Okay, so that handles Pedro Bay. Scouting here is done, which means White Valley. I don't know if we got all the tasks. I think we did. I think we got all the important ones. Yeah, there isn't a ton to do in this map. Oh yeah. Yeah, we scouted Mountain River, we scouted Pedro Bay, now we're headed over to White Valley. I don't know if we're gonna head for the dairy next. We don't really need it yet. Like, I am gonna use it as the high saddle hauler for the big trailers, but I don't really need it yet. I mean, we do eventually, but I might work on more Northport stuff after this. Or I think the more important thing would be unlocking. We didn't follow the rule of being on the crest. That's what happens if you don't go on the crest. You slide over to the side. The other important thing to work would be to open up the gateway to White Valley, the other side. That's a good thing to do. And then opening up the main paths in White Valley as well. So we might do that. Drift form. Which way do I want to go? We'll just go, we'll cut across the busted bridge. True. Yeah, we gotta get the cat first before we go get the dairy. Because that's like the easy way to get the dairy is get the cat. Alright, let's get topped off on fuel. So yeah, we didn't have to bring fuel with us at all. We've just been topping off on the various fuel trailers that are about. We're gonna do that again here in this next map. Because there's 3, I want to say, scout fuel trailers in the next map. You think? Yeah, for sure 3, maybe even 4 in White Valley, and then there's the big fuel trailer that's part of a task. Yeah, I usually use the cat to go get the dairy just because it makes it easy. You can use pretty much anything that can get through that river, though. As long as you do it the easy way and go down into the river and then just drag it up. Just bring a little bit of extra fuel and maybe a little bit of repair points if you have a vehicle with some repair points. Which I don't. I'd have to, like, bring a repair trailer. But if you just give the dairy a little bit of repair and give it a little bit of fuel, it'll drive itself out for the most part. Okay, we gotta cut down into the river here. Get across. Whoa. Okay. Easy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, hold on a second. Hold on a second.
Stop it.
Yay! It works again. I fixed it. I was thinking about it yesterday. Hold on. That means I want to do something. I want to turn a command on. Gonna turn a command back on. Where is it? Okay, that's on. Okay, that should fix that. So if we do sounds, actually let's do this one first. This is one that Streamlabs will do every once in a while. I just want to make sure that this one's right. Oop, what am I spelling? I got cinnamon buns on my... What even is that spelling? That was my fingers not being in the right place. Okay, so that one works, and then if you do exclamation point sounds, it should tell you the ones that are available. Don't spam them, please. But those are there. I need to, like, bring this way so it stops flipping over every time I try to. You want a cinnamon bun now? Dude, everybody wants it. Thanks. Thanks, Sam. English sing? Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Alfredo. I fixed the damn redeems for you, and that's the thanks you give me? Gotta hide these now. Sam, got what? I got nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. You guys tell me I don't tell you that. That's somebody else. Yeah, Alfredo wants a cinnamon roll. Nuno asked before you weren't here, Alfredo. And Nuno goes, "Is Voltron here?" And I was like, "No, he's not." And then I laughed for like a good minute because I was like, I knew exactly who you were talking about when you asked if Voltron was here. All right, last map, scouting. Okay, before I start the engine. You don't actually need to do this, but I'm gonna just run over here and grab this task. And this is the task to open up the gateway from the other side. And it just kind of lets you know what you need. I know what I need for it, but if you're wondering and you're doing this yourself, swing over here and pick this up. It's actually easiest to grab from the other map and just bring it over with you, because the small pipes are in a different spot on this map. So yeah, if you need small pipes, you need to go over here. There's like a warehouse that's sort of in a pain in the butt spot to get to. And then concrete blocks is just down the main road at the first warehouse that you come up on the main road. So you just bring small pipes from Mountain River. And that's the easiest way to do this one. And you would say, I could go this way, and we could loop through and do this side first. Do I want to do it that way? Why don't we do it that way? I haven't done it this way in a while. Normally I go the other way, and I feel like just doing something different. Let's loop this way. You getting a cinnamon roll? God damn it. I hate all of you. I can't eat cinnamon rolls. Bad for me. I might die. I think we're gonna stay on the... I want to cross. Let's cross. This is a good place to cross right here. I believe the high road this side on the right is very tippy, if I remember correct. Still scouting. There's that big engine for the Cat 7, 4, and 5 and twin steer on the hill. Yeah, I went and got that one. We just finished Pedro Bay, so that's all scouted out. Headed out Friday? Alright, buddy. Yeah, we went and did that task with it as well right away. That you have to drive up there. I mean, possible. Fucking diabetes does that. Kills people. This route going to the other way from the warehouse to the tunnels is probably the worst in the entire region. Yeah, I agree. That path on the other side of the river is pretty bad. Which is also why I don't go this way when I do the deliveries to this warehouse. I take a different route. So yeah, I think going this way will allow me to do a couple of scout tasks actually along the way. Because there's not one but 2 Scout 800s that need to be recovered. And they sort of get brought in a loop this way. Excuse me. But yeah, coming through this way with all the big cargo to this warehouse here, because there's a lot of deliveries you have to go to and from this warehouse, is just banned. It's like really, really bad to come this way. Scout truck, sure, but okay. We gotta go down. Where's my... Yeah, we'll go down and get this Hummer first, or the Scout first. Yeah, there's a better way to take. I'll show you once we get it opened up. It's slightly longer, but it takes way less time because you're not struggling through the back areas of the map. Take the road mainly for most of the way. Yeah, this guy just goes right up here to where we're headed. So it actually is sort of beneficial to come this way and grab this guy right away. Yeah, that's what I do. I go over, I come down the main road south and then go west across that, over that hill, which takes you to the other road, and then you just drive up the road and you're good to go. This is the only part of the map that I consider using chains for as well. Because there's a couple of roads on this map in particular that are chain worthy. Like we might run the OHD chains on the dairy, just because pulling those big trailers and having it slip and slide around is not the greatest. And they're still double weight tires, they're just not as good in the deep stuff, but you're not going through a ton of deep stuff when you're pulling those big trailers, except for that one. And you just winch. Yeah, there's not only is there fuel here, but there's this thing I believe has fuel too. Yeah, we didn't even use all of it. That's okay. Okay, so now we're gonna backtrack and just go up this hill and grab this watchtower. Get that right away while we're here. There's one of our scout. I like to leave that scout fuel trailer here just for top offs as we come to and from with stuff for the deliveries here. There's quite a few big contracts that get delivered up that way. Yeah, and then there's actually another Scout 800 in a river that we might swing by and go get, because it takes us to another watchtower. So yeah, I think this is definitely, this way is better than going the other way. It gets you, if you need to get to the garage earlier, then it's probably okay to go the other way, but I don't necessarily need to get to the garage right away. We're not in a big rush to get there, so. taking these more indirect paths up and down is a little bit easier than cutting through the kind of tippy paths that they give you. Lunch? Homemade marinara sauce al dente, angel pasta, ground turkey with Italian sausage. Yum. Yum. That sounds really good. Screw the cinnamon roll, give me some of that. Okay, so down this way, now that we have this open, by the way, we can see the path that I was talking about. So if you're coming from this gateway and you're bringing stuff to this warehouse, you take this way backwards, you come through here, and there's this little turn right here is tippy, so just be careful on this little spot right here from between this path and this path. And then this hill coming up is pretty tippy too. And then you just come this way and go to the gateway. That's how you, the easy way to get to this warehouse is come around on the main road. Good turn on the cherry tomatoes and white onion. Stir fry for supper. Ooh, I like stir fry too. Doing some lurking? Lurk it up. Okay, there is a upgrade, I think right about here. Somewhere down on the side here, we're gonna go down this way. Get this upgrade. It's pretty easy to tell where it is because there's a break in the rail, and like I said, this road has got some icy sections in it, so just be careful with it. Here it is right here. There's the upgrade. I remember what this one is. What upgrade are you? Oh, raise for the Paystar. We got that truck too. Spaghetti has lots of carbs. Sadly. Trying to remember where there's a warehouse up here somewhere, and then there's that watchtower. Pretty sure there's another fuel trailer at that warehouse, and that's the one I'm gonna steal. Just so we have garage fuel at this garage. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, we roll through it. It like goes from talking about food to talking about cars to talking about video games. All right, buddy, take it easy. Have a good rest of your day. Oh. Where is that warehouse? That's not it. It's down further. It's like by this bridge here. There's a bridge that's out right here. Yeah, we'll continue to the watchtower. We'll be able to see it once we get there. Okay. Yep, there it is right there. That's the scout trailer. And you can't sneak in from behind this warehouse either. This is all salad. So it would be nice, but you have to go around. I think what we're gonna do though is we're gonna try and sneak up this way and come through right there. This is one of the free sideboard trailers, by the way. Can we sneak through these trees and get behind this? Probably not. That means I gotta board drag this and a trailer. It's not super far though. It's all salad. Like the people that take those pictures, like I had a salad for dinner and it's like one tiny like salad leaf that's like an inch by an inch on top of a gigantic steak. Like I had a salad for dinner. Just a light salad. I don't know how deep of the snow this is. Probably not too terrible. It's Alaska after all. A little tippy. I don't know if I'd recommend going this way if you're not in a scout that can scout winch, or just go further left than I was. Ooh, you won a big one. Yeah, a little deep back here, but that's okay. What, were you trying to lose? You mad that you won? Is this actually a resupply? If it is, I'm gonna repair and resupply. This is actually a sort of a cheater strat for this long bridge too. You need these service spare parts to fix this bridge. You can just come from the backside and grab it. Drilling spare parts, that's what you get from here. So it is not a repair. Yeah, this fuel trailer is going to be the one I think we're going to just take with us and drop it off at the garage so we have fuel there. There's also the one that's at the gas station. There's a gas station that's like right about here, roughly. Probably right around here. Oh no, it's right here. There's a fuel trailer right there as well. And then there's another one that's up here. And where's the other one? Isn't there another one? We got the... Oh, yeah, this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. That sounds right. There might be one... Is there one back in here, too? I think there might be one here, and then there's... Back in here, right here, is the big fuel trailer that you can suck all the fuel out of as well. What's up, Zorshix? No sleep. I slept. Okay, so that's the bridge task, which we should probably go get. It sure does look like you can, besides for this rock right here, looks like you can run up this coast and come from behind and grab this Scout 800. Go check it out. I'm trying a slightly different route than I normally do for White Valley, and it's actually working out to be a little better. Yep, we did Pedro Bay. Pedro Bay scouting is done, Mountain River scouting is done. Not Joe, buddy. What's going on? Yeah, that is service parts. Usually what I do is I bring 2 service parts with me from Mountain River, and then you can just fix this bridge right away. So yeah, down here... is actually a way across this river. I never realized you could just cross this river if you went down below. I guess it's not really that difficult. You could go on the left side too. I just always fix it. Windows update, let the fun begin. Oh boy. Godspeed. It went really fast. It took me like 45 minutes to scout all of Mountain River. And we're, what, a little over 2 hours in? And working on the left side of White Valley already. And my dog is being a naughty boy. My wife is home, and she comes home, turns the TV on, sees the dog on TV, spazzes out. Like a routine. Yeah, Pedro Bay took maybe a little over an hour. Not too bad. We did the Hummer right away. Oh, this is a little deeper than I wanted it to be. We're still okay. Yeah, that works. You can come from behind this thing and pick it up, take it with you. So yeah, this loop is really good. I like this side of the loop if you do the loop this way. What we've done so far as Zorshix is I've come this way. So normally I'd always cut this way to go get this upgrade right here that's in the water. I decided I was gonna go get this and then come down and get the watchtower. We went and got the Scout 800 from over here and turned it in right away. Came down here, went and got this watchtower, went and snagged this fuel trailer, so we kind of snuck in behind and went and grabbed this fuel trailer, and now we're making a loop back this way, and we're gonna go here, like this, and I know the task is right here for this scout that I'm grabbing, and that's why I wanted to come this way, so I could come and just turn in that Scout 800 right away.
And snow-capped lines, journeying forth on this brave stand.
Only thing that sucks is I'm trying to do it with a trailer too, but should be okay.
Underneath the fallen trees.
Yeah, scouting is kind of boring, and I'm committing to finishing the scouting. I figured I'd make it into sort of a tutorial episode. Been kind of like walking through my thought process as I go through. Nothing turn on? It does. Yeah, I don't either. I like doing this stuff, but it's not as exciting as, you know, big overloads and that kind of thing, so. Gonna be a little slow going through this part. Pedro brings Voltron. Turn on auto drive the truck, winch follows suit. That is true. Wonder why they got rid of that. Maybe to make it harder. Skynet music? Yeah.
Stop it. Get some help.
I fixed the redeems, by the way. Finally got around to looking it up, and I was like, oh yeah, that's how I did it. Now I just need to add more. I need to find more funny things to add. Couple of tree stumps that way, otherwise I'd cut through. Yeah, we probably could have made it, but Yeah, I remember this spot being pretty slow. It is what it is. I have a almost full tank of fuel and or full trailer, I should say. Yeah, I took this one because I want to have at least one of these at the garage down here, because I might be bringing vehicles there to like get re-equipped and that kind of thing. So it's good to have a fuel trailer there. There is one at the airport. Okay. I could have swore there was one at the... I was like, yeah, is there a fifth one here? Because I know there's 4. And I was like, is there 5? There's so much fuel here. Like, I haven't had to bring a fuel trailer with me, and the only reason I grabbed this one is because I wanted to take one to the garage. I think the one at the airport is the one that I drag over to the log station. I guess this one or that one. One stays at the garage, one goes to the log station. Refuel. Yep, close enough. Loading bay at the airport, yeah. That one works too. Yeah, because it does have to come like right past there, yeah. That one I usually use to like fill a fuel truck or two, but I guess we could do that with that one too. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. There's so much fuel everywhere that you're never gonna like run out of fuel. You might have to like drive. It's more about positioning it so it's convenient everywhere, but there's just so much of it that it doesn't really matter. It's convenient everywhere. It's the hardest part about Alaska, in all honesty. I think the most difficult part of Alaska is when you're done and gathering up and placing all of the fuel at a garage if you want to keep it. Like if you're playing hard mode and you really want to keep that fuel, which usually you do, it's consolidating the fuel at the end. True. I mean, I use the tankers in Pedro Bay for the scouting aspect of it, and they're kind of good where they're at. Like, that one that's to the north is in a good spot to just leave there. And then the one that's all the way at the southwest kind of sucks to drag out of there, but you just have to go get it at some point with something. And you really like have to make a separate trip to go get it too. It's sort of like a wasted trip. You just have to like send something out there with a low saddle to go get it. Okay. Let's go to the road. Yeah, I keep going back and forth and buying the 114. Like, I don't need it. Like, that's the worst part, is I, like, don't need it right now, but, like, having it for future maps might be of use. Make sure, did I get all the upgrades? Yeah. Sounds right. There's 5 left here. Yeah, there's the 2 there, 1 in the middle, 1 on the side, and 1 on the top. So yeah, there's 5 left. You better be subscribed, Alfredo. They'll be big mad. Big mad if you're not subscribed. Last little bit of mud. Then we're on the road. Gonna time you out. Yeah, been a minute. Good. There is a repair resupply here, though. Now we're gonna swing back through here and fix up. Uh-oh. What happened to my controller? Am I losing power? Something's happening. Let me change the batteries in my remote. My controller, I mean. Okay, I'm back. I remember that. That was back in the New Game Plus save. That was after I lost my original hard mode save to having mods. So the original hard mode save got lost somewhere around Smithville when I was picking up stuff off the ground. And the save just like grenaded itself after a season release. I want to say it was around when season 11 released. It like blew up my save. So then I started the New Game Plus save. Was in Alaska doing, and I started kind of using mods. And that was around Alaska too when I started doing it. And that save I kind of went overboard on using mods, and then around the end of Tamir, that one also got grenaded when season 12 came out. So that's the kind of the big reason why I don't really use a ton of mods, because I lost not one but two saves. And I think it was just unlucky more than anything. And it was also before the time that I like really backed up my saves, but I think even if you back them up, you could still have them go corrupt. Where is that fuel trailer? There it is. I see it back there. Okay. At least I know where it is. I don't think I'm going to drag it out of there just yet. That, yeah, that save is the one that went all the way. That's the one that's on 100% now. That exact save with the K700, I had to rebuy the K700 when we went back to, when we got to season 8. Because I sold it for money. Yep, that's the one that turned into the backwards, and that was fun. I do remember that too, being like, I'm probably not going to use this save. Here we are. I should have went and got that other stuff first. We can do that. Let's go get that other stuff first. Go get this watchtower and the 2 upgrades. When am I going to do hard mode backwards? You mean season 15 when it comes out? We already talked about this yesterday. Monday, when I get back. The 14th. It's really not backwards anymore, but... Season 15 on that save that is currently 100% of the game will be on the 14th. Sometime during the day. I'm off. I took off that day. Can we sneak up to this without... No, not really. Maybe through that way. It only lasts a few months, true. Yeah, it's not 100% anymore. I guess that depends if they come out with another year pass. Maybe that will end in season 16. Okay, upgrade over there, upgrade over there. Which one do I want to go get first? Probably... copy this one. I hope they do a year 5 too. There's a lot of people that say words, and it's definitely one of those you think you do but you don't moments, where people are like, I want them to be working on a Snowrunner 2, and I want them to implement things from both expeditions. And you hate expeditions, okay? Let me interrupt you. Yeah, like I want you to implement things from expeditions and things from roadcraft. Like, bruh, wait until roadcraft comes out and people shit on that game too, because it's not Snowrunner and not what they wanted, and it doesn't have fuel. And listen to all the reviews that people gave for roadcraft, and like how people just hated how it doesn't have these things, but yet now they're asking for things from roadcraft in Snowrunner 2, and they're asking for things from expeditions, 2 games that they absolutely hate and think are dog shit and didn't buy. And they're letting them die because they don't want them. They're not Snowrunner. It's like, yeah, you know what's not Snowrunner? Making a game out of expeditions and roadcraft. Like, that's what's not Snowrunner. Like, come on, man. But I want Snowrunner 2, and you're gonna hate that too. I don't know why they didn't just spend their time making these things into Snowrunner. Nope, they can't do that. And then just put it in Snowrunner 2. That's not what you wanted. Like, man. What? I just don't get it. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want a Snowrunner 2. I mean, I would play it. I think it'll be fun, but like I said, it's going to be a completely different game, and people are they might not like it. Like, it'll be the only thing that will be Snowrunner-esque about it will be the ability to haul cargo, because I'm sure they're going to like put that back in, right? They're going to advance on the cargo hauling aspect. But like, adding things from the other games, I don't really want them to do. Like, I don't want them to put the expedition system into Snowrunner. Like, I don't want to like have to exit out and go back in every time I start a new contract. Like, I want to just continue. That's like why I play Snowrunner, is the way that it's set up. Like, so I don't want that. I mean, maybe I don't want the frickin' jack screws or anchors, placeable anchors from expeditions. Like, that will ruin the difficulty of the game. Like yeah, and like if they put a hard mode, it's just gonna be frickin' mummy mode again. Like, they make a hard mode, I want it to actually like be hard, you know? Yeah, that's the only thing I could see. Like, I don't want tire pressure, because tire pressure will make highway tires good. And like, highway tires are meant to be a struggle, right? Like, that's like the beginning. It's like your badge of honor. Run highway tires for a little bit, and then once you get past that, then you never have to run highway tires again. But like, if you have highway tires with a tire pressure system, it would suck. But yeah, the push winch is probably the only thing that I would want. And then maybe the weightiness, like slowing down the vehicles, is something that I would want, but I can guarantee you a lot of people would hate it. Like, there's a lot of people that would dislike the slower vehicles. Also, what's up, W? Yeah, like Expeditions fits really good with the slower, heavier, weightier feeling vehicles. But it doesn't, like, I don't know. I don't think people would like it if they, like, made the vehicles slower. And then, like Roadcraft, I don't want them to be able to fix roads. Like, if you can fix all the mud pits, that makes them not difficult. I might be the only one who would like that. The slower vehicles, I would like it too, but I don't think other people would like it. Like, there'd be a lot of people that would really dislike the slower vehicles. And like I said, I definitely don't want the ability to fix roads or pave roads in Snowrunner 2. Like, I think that would just ruin the difficulty of the game. Because then you would just spend your time fixing all the bad spots, and then you would just drive on roads the whole time, and it's like, boring. May as well use freaking Mastodon all the way. Like, it's actually always Alfredo. Shut up, Alfredo. Listen here, Voltron. Settle down, Bumblebee. Oh, I was gonna grab that fuel trailer that I left on the road. That's like right behind me. And take it to this garage. Also, what's going on, Nate? I was hyping up your Green World Farms coffee this morning. I had some of the sugar cookie this morning, and it was just hitting right. It was hitting real good. Dude, the sugar cookie is so good. It's like really light too. Like, the flavor is not like super strong. Like, you know, sometimes flavored coffee is like too flavored. Like, it's really good black, like, because you get like just the slightest hint of sugar cookie. It's so good. It's a really good black coffee. Black coffee, or maybe just a splash of milk. Not from Dutch Bros. No, from Green World Coffee. Green World Farms in Hawaii. Okay. That handles scouting. Oh, no, it doesn't. Just kidding. We're not done. I thought we were done. Shenanigans, we're not done. That one upgrade is on the river. I go this way. Through the trees down to here. It's about there. Go get that one. Coffee from Hawaii. Yeah, there you go. Dude, the only thing, it is by far the most expensive coffee that I buy. Like, I've bought some good coffee before. My wife is a big Valentine coffee person, so like that's kind of pricey. And I've bought in like Black Rifle coffee before, and that's kind of pricey. Like it's not like, but I mean this is for almost $26 a bag, and the bag is a 1-pounder, not even a 2-pounder. And like I feel like I just burned through a pound of coffee. Like I'm already almost done with one of the bags of sugar cookie already. And it's like it's like so expensive, and then you gotta pay for shipping because it's in Hawaii. Like it's gonna be a not every time purchase for me, like a treat, you know, a little sweet treat. Watermelon roasted as light as possible, dude. That sounds amazing. I mean, I brew usually 2 cups a day, 2 16-ounces a day, so like a half a pot a day. And I like it kind of strong, so I mean, I don't like put more than what is recommended in my Ninja. I actually put less than what is recommended in my Ninja, but like I put enough, like 3 scoops usually for a half pot. And yeah, I mean I've had it since, what, not this Friday but the Friday before, so a little over a week, and I've gone through almost a pound bag. Yeah, when it's cold I tend to go through more. When it's warm I usually only have like maybe a 16-ouncer a day. When it's cold I usually double up. Oh, no. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's really not good. Oh, is this what's gonna happen? Yeah, this is what's gonna happen. Do we have a solid point anywhere? Nope, we just ate up all the points. Rip. Did I discover the garage, or am I a dummy and did not get the garage? Ha! I'm such an idiot. I didn't drive around to the front of the garage. Well. Huh. Alright, let's do a little bit of unlocking. What do I want to use? Alright, Nate, thanks for stopping in, buddy. We'll talk to you in a bit. Vanilla ice cream flavor? Dude, that does sound good. Okay. We have this, and we have all the upgrades for it now. So we could just equip this guy. AeroPress? No, I haven't heard of that one. How do I want to handle this? I suppose we don't have to finish scouting today. We can finish it later. We could continue our adventures. Where's the one? Not that one. Pedro Bay, this one. Cargo container. Medium pipes. Take that to the drilling site. We were gonna grab another truck. Question is, which truck? Let me think about this for a second. How do I want to do this one? So the flow is do that one. Sorry, my button's not pressing. This one. And I was gonna take two go north with a 2 slaughter. Yeah, if I do it with the White Western Star, I can't do it. That's the problem. Because I was gonna do a 2 slaughter, and I do kind of want to make the Royal into the low saddle truck. I guess we could bring over, we do have the Paystar, we could bring over the Paystar. We could also bring the, speaking of 2 slaughters, we could bring the A and K back from Pedro Bay quick. That won't take long. Could use that. And actually I could go and rescue the, why don't we do that? Why don't we do that? That's a better idea. Let's go grab this guy. We'll use this to rescue the truck that we flipped over. Our poor Hummer. Worst part about this is I can't grab this because I don't have a crane. Oh well. Should we fix that bridge right away with this? Could also grab go grab two wooden planks. Let's do a little bit of bridge fixing on our way through. I have to pay for some auto loading, which kind of sucks, but it's okay. This spot is really tippy. Right there. Use the old A and K to do some work. Can I get through and repair this from the backside? Or is there not a repair point up here? I guess it's not that far off from the path. Let's go find out. I don't think so. I think you have to repair it down at the intersection. We'll find out. This is for science. Good thing I grabbed the task at least. Nope. Yeah, it's the other side. Doesn't look like it. Let's just make sure. Nope. Okay. Worth checking.
Moving the fleet to the northern skies, through icy water and snow-capped lines, journeying forth on this brave state to the
Would I put a frickin' high range in this thing? I feel like it's super dangerous. Like, it does have all-time all-wheel drive and diff lock though, which is good for high range. I just feel like it's really dangerous because this thing gets so flippy. And I was gonna put the high range that's for free in the BM. Definitely the fuel efficient option. I mean, I can leave this base gearbox in it. This thing does fine. Not worse. Yeah, and that's sort of what I'm worried about, is that it's just gonna like blow through repairs. Like it's just too fast. Alright, that pathway is open. I mean, it's already fast with the balance gearbox, so. Easy. Yeah, maybe we'll try it out for a little bit. I'll just leave I won't sell the balance gearbox just in case I need to put it back in. Skirt. Drifting. Okay. There is. This way. Yeah, we're gonna grab the stuff for the gateway to unlock the White Valley Gateway. which is a small pipes from here and then a concrete blocks from over there. And then I think we're gonna swing back through real quick to grab some service spare parts because it's not really far. Oh, you know what? Shoot. What is the bridge? A slab. And 2 service spare parts. Where's that trailer? Not there. Over here? There's a free trailer somewhere here. Or did I bring that from another map when I've used it? That's a service trailer. Is that it? No, that's a fuel trailer. Where is that trailer? I could have swore there was a sideboard bed trailer. I must have always brought one from another map. I feel like I always have one somewhere in here where I just leave it. Yeah, nope. Not fixing that bridge right this second. That kind of sucks. That's okay. Where the heck is that trailer? I could have swore there was a trailer here. There's the one that's here. That's a... Oh no, we turned that one in already. There's not one like hidden back here in this factory, is there? Nope, I guess not. I guess there is not a little 2 slaughter. Oh, there... You know what? Is it over here? Is there one over here? No, there's not one over here either. Huh. Go figure. Alright. Brown wave? What are you talking about, Alfredo? You being weird? You have to go poopy? Is that what you're trying to say? It's poopy time for Alfredo. I suppose we can cut across and grab service spare parts for that bridge while we're in White Valley instead of coming all the way back here. That works. This corner is icy. Go slow. Not careen off the side of the cliff. Yeah, we'll just have to take the... go down into the river path to cut across this bridge for now. We'll fix that bridge later. But I don't have high gear yet. You see the screen. You don't see a high gear, do you? Uh-oh. Ice. No, not like this. Crap. Please don't be stuck. There's no freaking winches down here either. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh, we're very stuck. We're just digging a freaking hole, too. What the hell, man? We're double stuck now. Oh, this is turning out bad. We don't have many trucks left. This is turning into an endeavor. Let's just finish this. I guess we're working on this now instead. Totally forgot that that river gets really crappy if you don't have chains. In that one little spot, like hard to get across unless you like go with momentum, and I slowed down because I didn't want to like destroy that truck. Like you can cross as long as you just like gun it. It's rocky. Yeah, that's true. It does get a little tippy in tame here. I mean, you can use it in tame here, you just gotta be a little careful with it. I think we're gonna save up and buy a few vehicles in tame here. We're gonna end up buying like maybe a Voron or two. Get the Squeaky D. Maybe a Voron Grad. And maybe even an Azov 7. I might just buy an Azov 7 right away. Too broke. Have 5 cents. I mean, you know, you're 12, so your kid happens. Being broke, that's pretty norm. Do more chores. Ask your parents, what can I do that you'll pay me money to do? Take a few, put on, spin the wheel. That could work. Do a little. We'll do like a poll. I gotta figure out how to do polls on YouTube. It's so easy to do on freaking Twitch, but I know there's a way to do it in YouTube. I just don't know how. Anyone else get a lag? That's a good question. Did anybody get any lag? Any stream hiccups? Ooh, there's service parts here. I gotta go through anyhow. Get it on the other map. Okay. So let's... Alfredo almost always has a gifted sub, that's the funny part. He just hasn't been lucky the last couple of times. Back in a pack? It does. Nice. I'll take it. We're swinging this way so I can repair this thing. Yeah. Ian got it. It's funny. Thank you, Maddie. Ian will appreciate it. It's only $1, Alfredo. If you had $20 to bet on it, You could just pay $1 for a sub. Just saying. Oh, CD. Ooh, JJ got one. Urcoup got one. David Davis got one. Bangerang Gaming, JC Farms. Yep. WCD. Thanks, buddy. Time for you to head out, Nennis. Alright, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. We'll catch you later. That's it, Alfredo. You're supposed to say that you dodged. You dodged it. You dodged the gifts. Look at all those W's. W. Hey, what's up, Bryce? How you doing today? How's your weekend been? Not too bad. Staying busy. Think you're getting sick? Uh-oh. Icy in Smiths Falls. Now this is Northport, Alaska. Although Naked Dave's Snowy Michigan, I hope he has a chance to like redo that one if they ever stop making updates. Because it was really cool, but like it had this weird thing with like red leaves on trees. So like because there was some graphical update in season 12 that screwed it up, and he just hasn't gone back and fixed it because he doesn't want to fix it every season. It's the same reason Naked Dave hasn't finished, you know, or hasn't continued making the randomizer, because man, that would be like such a cool add-on to do, but just finish Alaska yourself? Nice. Yeah, the contests are definitely some of the worst. What do I think about V8 engines? I think they're fun. They're definitely like the fun engine. They're not like per se practical for everyday use, but they sound the best. V8 V10s sound the best. Depends on which SRT you're talking about. I mean, the V8 engines from those, they sound good. They're not, again, they're just not very good engines, but okay. Yeah, it's like right there. Hate to not do this while I'm here. Show you how I do this in the unrealistic manner that I do it. Can you sneak back behind here? No, there's too many rocks. Miss your Crown Vic. What truck do I have now? The White Western Star. You can't hear it. You can't tell the telltale rattle sound of the White Western Star. Can you go that way? No. It almost looks like... Hold on. Hold on. How shallow is that? Can we make it up that beach? I really don't want to get another truck stuck. The thing that it doesn't look like is there's not... Oh yeah, there is. You go to the right. Oh, is that so tempting? If we screw this, we're gonna have to get the BM out of the ground. Or bring another truck over. Which I guess isn't the end of the world. What's up, JJ? We're trying something. This is our first science moment. We kind of had a cascade of bad events. Oh, anchors are still out. Oh no. No, 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 no. I don't have a freaking snorkel on this thing. I forgot. This is too deep. I do have a snorkel on this thing. It's just too deep. Crap. Crap. Okay, not that way. Man, I looked at that and it didn't look that deep. We used the drone and everything. So yeah, I was gonna do scouting all day today, and we got almost done. We're in White Valley with the Hummer, and it flipped on its side with no winch points. So then I was gonna bring the A&K from Pedro Bay because we scouted and it was available, so I just grabbed it and started to do a couple bridge unlocks. Went across the bridge, or with a river in the southwest of Mountain River, and got stuck on the ice with no winch points. So that's sitting in the river stuck, and now this is damaged, and I don't know if we have enough repair points in the repair trailer to fix this. So you might have to take the repair trailer. And I didn't want to go back that way either. But we kind of have to now, because I just blew up the engine trying to go across the shortcut. So here we are. This is the turn of events that has happened. We had a very successful couple hours of scouting, and now I'm just destroying my trucks. Just got home from church. Nice. I thought this goes here. That one. Oh, that doesn't go here. I thought that goes there. Well, son of a biscuit. Now what? Damn it. I don't want to go up that way. Alright, I need to run to the bathroom. I think I'm making mistakes because I need to go to the bathroom, so I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I got a snack. It's snack time. Alright, we need to get some fuel. I don't want to fucking leave here with this. Damn it. I really did this wrong. Now I can't get out from underneath the trailer. I guess you're just coming with me. Find Hummer, bro. I already have the Hummer. The Hummer is flipped on its side in White Valley. And it's just out of range of freaking winch. Otherwise, we wouldn't be doing this. I'd be continuing scouting. Oh, for crying out loud, dude. What is holding me up and backing up this hill? I might. Having fun. I don't have a ton of plans for today, so... Yeah, it says I can deliver the large pipe right here. Why is it not letting me deliver the pipe? Oh, there it goes. I just had to leave the area. There we go. I was really confused with that, why it wasn't letting that work. Okay. That makes me feel better. Okay, controller. Hello? Dude. I lost... The controller just, like, disconnected. What is going on with my controller? Hello? Thank you. Yeah, it's like it just stopped working. Where do I want to go? Where do these go? That one. And I guess one does go right to that factory. Go get repaired again. I need to stop at the frickin' garage and get a engine upgrade for this thing too. I don't know. I think we're gonna swap this out. I just want to get it. Oh my god. It's the engine damage caused at the stall there. Annoying. Yep. Oh, for crying out loud, dude. Gonna stall going up this hill too. Maybe not. Buddy, this is freaking annoying. Holy cow. Can we hold a speed? Nope. Apparently just can't use low. Nope, can't use auto either. Oh my god, dude. End this misery. I'm about ready to just bring another truck over. Go get something else. Go unrescue the nonsense in the other map and fix that. I'm so mad that I didn't. If I would have gotten that garage before I did dumbs and flipped the Hummer, I would have just brought something over to that garage. And we'd be back to scouting. We'd already be done with scouting by now. Like, oh my god, dude. Can you give me a freaking break? Like, I need to unpack this or something. Like, it's too much weight or something for the damaged engine. Yeah, that seems to have helped. Like, can you just let me drive for frickin' 5 more minutes so I can get to the repair trailer? Oh my god. Nope. We cannot. Dude. I am like so ready to just end this. This is the worst. I mean, you can leave Valparaiso if you don't like it. It's fine. It won't hurt my feelings. Then don't tell me to quit. Shut up. That's what you can do. There a solid winch point in any of this crap? That one. I'm gonna use the entire 300 liters of fuel that I filled up just getting to the freaking repair trailer. Dude. I don't even know if I'm gonna make it. I'm like gonna run out of fucking fuel. Because this game is stupid. Like, why is this so bad? I've literally never driven this far on a broken motor. I think that's part of it. I'm gonna roll into this trailer on fumes. There's gonna be barely any fuel left. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, we're going downhill now. Shouldn't be under load. Come on. what a clusterfuck. That was bad. Please be enough repair points left. Just barely. What do you think I was trying to do, Sandy? Do you not, are you paying attention, or have you paid attention to what I was trying to do? I was trying to get to this repair trailer right now that I just repaired. Like, I didn't have to come this way, but I came this way so I could get to this repair trailer. It's like literally the dumbest thing I've seen today in chat. Why don't you repair? Yes, that what? Okay, I'm doing it for fun. I'm not repairing it on purpose. This thing needed the engine so bad. Maybe you should ask, why don't I go to the garage and equip it with the better engine? Like, hello, Captain Obvious. Tires the most recommended, whatever you have available, really. I prefer off-roads. You don't really need chains. It does need this engine. We'll get it here. I just need to we're gonna drop off. I think the service site is the next thing in line. And then we'll head to the garage and we'll swap this out. Round ones. Yeah, kind that are round. You definitely don't want square tires here. Probably won't work too well. You know what? I don't need that. Because we need 4. I have an idea. have an idea. Squares make it hard to see, y'all. No, we're not all explored, Nuno. We had a freaking mishap. No, I'm going to do that now. I think we're going to park the Western Star for a little bit, though. Caused me quite a bit of frustration there. So it's going to get parked. I have an idea. It's just, this thing is just too... This is where this thing pisses me off. Is there's just not enough torque. Even with the top motor, it does this though too, and it just suffers from being like just slightly underpowered, which a lot of trucks have that problem, I guess. Yeah, no, you either need a crane truck, you need to get that from the outside and with a crane, like not go all the way in and just like big crane it out, or you need a scout, because you just can't fit. It doesn't fit, like nothing wide fits through that path. Get that for whatever, mud wrestling. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at something. So this is that one, and then drilling spare parts is what comes back there, and then the chain was we were gonna do this one. Yeah, that would be a big overload anyhow. You think how I want to do this? How do I want to do this? Okay, well, we need to take this back to the garage, so let's get this to the garage. There is a cook. Something that I haven't done, that I don't normally do either, but is use trailers. And there is a trailer where the drilling parts are, so I can grab 4 drilling parts from there with that trailer and then take the trailer out. So if we grab a 2-slot truck and then steal that trailer, we can deliver one of these oil barrels down there and bring the trailer out with 4 drilling spare parts. However, that path is kind of sketchy for a 2-slot. We need something stable, and the options are a BM17, this, which can't tow a trailer, or the Paystar, which is also not necessarily a good option for towing a trailer or being stable on a tippy path. I need to, before I So yeah, my options are limited. Maybe we could buy... Let's just take a look at the store here quick. See what I have available. So that's available. And we did get the all-wheel drive for it. It's also can't tow a trailer though. So that's an issue. That is an option. I don't want to buy the CT681 yet. It's not available as of Alaska, so if we're doing it in order, and technically the CT681 was not available to us until Season 4, until Amir. Same thing with the Brigadier, not available. That's not available. We have one of those. And we could leave it with the not raised suspension, it would probably be okay. That's not available. None of this stuff, that's available, but I don't want to, that one's not a good choice. Because it doesn't have a bed. I'm just kind of looking through, oh, that's available, but that's not a good choice either. Well, yeah, the options really are limited, aren't they? I'm not going over to Russia to buy Russian trucks. Okay. So, does this thing have the ability to tow a trailer with a 2-slot? I don't know that it does. All right. Customize. Big engine. Get rid of that one. So yeah, really my only option of truck that can tow a trailer is the one that's stuck, or this guy. Because this can tow a trailer. Paystar it is. I think we're going to leave the stock suspension on it. It doesn't actually need the raise to get through where I'm taking it. It would help, but it doesn't need it, and it makes it more stable if I leave it lower. BM cannot have a crane, a bed, and trailer at the same time. No, I didn't think so. Okay. Give me one of these. Okay. Nope. Biggest problem with this thing is going to be fuel. I'm not too worried about the stability, but this bugger is thirsty. Yeah, and then we'll low saddle the BM, get that thing set up to move to the other map. Prep, cook, and clean up. Nice. Yeah, you missed my frustrations. Holy crap. It took a turn for a worse. To the point where I brought the Paystar over, of all trucks. Sun was in his eyes. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's what happened. Short version, flipped the Hummer, no winch points. Just outside of the garage that I forgot to discover in White Valley, so I didn't have the ability to just like bring this to that garage and recover it. So then I was like, okay, let's do some work. And I was like, let me change my mind. Let's grab the A&K and take the A&K and fix a couple bridges and take it to go rescue and discover the garage. A&K is stuck in the river, in Mountain River. It's stuck on ice. It can't get past it. It's just digging itself in a hole. So that's stuck. And then I tried to take the White Western Star and got it not stuck, but it blew up the engine basically, and it took me basically an entire tank of fuel and a very annoying trip to the repair trailer to repair it and fill it back up again. And now we swapped to this because the White Western Star was struggling and pissing me off. So here we are, trying to not flip this on this spot. Where's that rock? Is the rock not there? Oh, there it is. I see the rock. It's up at front. Dodge the rock. No, don't do it. Good enough. I'll take it. Yeah, it's just a singular rock in this path is what gets you. Where's my fuel? Right where I need to deliver this. So we're okay, I think. Okay, next. This thing doesn't turn very well with the trailer. Oh, this is gonna suck. This was a bad idea. This fucking thing, man.
stories of the Alaskan domain. The road may end, but the journey's seared in hearts of those who ventured and steered. As the sun dips and darkness spans, we leave behind the frozen Alaskan land.
Good enough. It's in the trailer. Like, I could have saved 2 hours just frickin' recovering if I would have discovered that garage. But I was dumb and didn't discover the garage and wipe out. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough gas to get to the frickin' station. It's gonna be tight. Wonder, we might have to make a pit stop. I'm gonna just unpack right away. Less load. Use less fuel. What's up, Eagle? Eagle Beagle. That's what I should go. Okay, I think I have an idea of what I need to do with the White Western Star. We'll make a little side trip with it to go grab that fuel trailer. Don't flip me, Rock. You son of a bitch. This is what happens with this rock. You get on top of it and then it flips you. Please don't flip, trailer. A little bit higher. Still here, Bryce? Seeing the pain. Yeah, we need fuel. We will not make it. Okay, we're good. I don't even know if we're gonna make it to the road. Too damn thirsty. Alright, we have a change of plans. Slight change of plans. Ready for season 15? I mean, I'm not going to be on time, but... Nah, I gotta make it all the way to the factory. Is where this goes. I'm not gonna have enough. I might make it to the gas station so I can buy fuel, but I won't make it all the way to the factory. It's okay, we're gonna reposition some fuel. And then look how fast it's going through it. I have to be in low here because it's just too tough. The terrain's a little rough here. I won't make it to the docks either. I gotta get through this mud pit yet. We're gonna go get that fuel. That's at the dock. I'm hoping I can make it to the road. That's my hope. I love how the lights in this thing is like complete trash. Look at the lights on this thing. That ain't gonna help. I need the all-wheel drive to help it move. Yep, it's thirsty. Something I knew buying it, but it just is what it is. There goes the red. Crap. I really... Oh, shoot. I need to turn left. Whatever. Too late now. My turn? That's my turn. Okay. It does really give it a good bump of torque, doesn't it? Alright. We want to change this guy. I hate to do chains and then not have good tires. Ah, crap. This is the wrong truck for this. I need to use this one. I can't get the fuel trailer with that truck. Because it won't haul the fuel trailer with the crane. Okay, we'll just use this one. I really wanted to leave that fuel trailer there. I think maybe... Crap. How do we handle this? I give it a tap from this and then just park this down there. That's fuel trailer. Maybe we can make it. I want to leave this down there until I'm done repeating that contest. I need fuel over there for that. No, that one's already gone. That one is turned in and it's up at the gas station in the form of a Kodiak. We're also making a left-hand turn at that where the truck is parked. So. Skirt. I actually have a better idea. I have a better idea. Easy. Easy. Yeah, I like this idea better. We will grab the Royal. Ooh, that was close. Okay. You can stay right there. This thing doesn't have full fuel either. Alright. I think we'll be okay. God damn it, dude. Nope. 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 Yeah, that was an Alt F4. I'm not dealing with that shit. I'll redrive trucks if I need to. I'm not completely annihilating my frickin' truck. That was like a full destroy of a brand new truck. Oh, I alt that board. I fucking slammed this thing into a guardrail and completely destroyed it. I was like, I'm not dealing with that shit. Sergeant Alfredo? No. I haven't seen him in a while. Really? Okay, no high range right now until we get past this freaking terrible guardrail. That's not fair. Okay. Do I need to give this thing more fuel to make it? Can 150 liters make it without a trailer to the gateway? It can make it to that fuel truck. Yeah, I think we're okay. Let's get off the road here. Okay, let's ditch this trailer. I don't want to deal with this thing not being able to turn, let alone the load that it puts on this thing's engine when there's any load on it, so we're just gonna take it easy. Not that way. I don't want to get stuck back there. Oh, hold on. Okay, good. I was watching my cousin's house. He's just sent me a text to let me know he's home, so. NASCAR. Anyone that watches NASCAR, if you had one track to go, what one's it be? I mean, I'm gonna throw a little bias in there because it's in Wisconsin, Road America. There's been a few times that they've taken NASCARs and they've actually turned right. Correct? Am I saying that wrong? I feel like there's been NASCAR at Road America when they actually put them on a road course. Or is that not true? Is that like stock car and not NASCAR. Any track that they turn right on. Talladega, nice. Talladega because of the movie. Agreed. You're up first, you're last. That's the fuel trailer, by the way, CD. That's where the fuel trailer got turned into. Zingy body. Yeah.
Moving the fleet to the northern skies, through icy waters and snow-capped lines, journeying forth on this brave stand to the frozen Alaskan land. Underneath the fallen trees, on a road I built from metal beams, there's a river we all must pass. In the
Night race at Bristol, that would be pretty cool.
Alaskan land, keep the pedal on the floor. In the western star,
Okay, where is... Slabs are there. I don't really want to take a second truck across that river and get stuck.
majestic peaks touch the sky beneath the aurora's gentle
Okay.
sigh.
Mission number 1.
Blanketed forests wide and grand, budding grace in Alaskan.
Rescue this stuck truck.
Casting spells of beauty so precise in this untouched wilderness stand, the unparalleled charm of Alaskan land. Gonna have to take a big job now, get the semi-trailer out.
You fucking kidding me, dude? Boy, that thing is freaking dug in. I've really got this thing stuck. And I don't want to go in this river. Holy crap. Pull me out. God, dude. Stuck on this rock, that's what it is. Get out of there. Come on, man. Cross the river. Holy crap. Ah, that's where that thing was stuck. I just tried to get across the river because I didn't fix the bridge yet. Tibby is a good fuel truck. I have two of them on my other save. One that I bought originally and one that you get in Season 9. And I turned them both into fuel trucks. Biggest problem is like this truck is not very good because it uses too much fuel and it has too small of a fuel tank. So like you just can't do anything of length with it. Alright, let's go get a concrete block. Fix this. just so that gateway's open. Gonna grab that task right away, so I don't have to come up here and snag the task. Okay. Where is... Nope, that's not it. Shoot. How do I get there? I mean, we can cross this river. Yeah, whatever. We'll just go back and get 2 service spare parts. No, we won't, because that damn bridge is out still. Okay, we're fixing that bridge too. Yeah, I mean, like I said, unless you're using the civilian as a fuel truck, then it's got enough fuel, but if you're using it as like a low saddle or high saddle, which is really the only other 2 things it can do, it's really thirsty. Yeah, I mean, it's a good truck. It's a little flippy. They're a little flippy. And by a little, probably more like a lot. Okay, that's fixed. Now, Mountain River. Can you tell me why the upgrade K700 engine isn't showing? Are you in season 8? I'm confused at your question. It's maybe a little bit of broken English. Could be. And they're kind of scattered around in Season 8. Basically, all the K700 upgrades and all the K7M upgrades are in various maps of Season 8. Dude, you missed pain. There was some pain that happened. We're slowly fixing it all. Other way. I flipped the Hummer like just outside of the garage in White Valley, and I had literally, I think that was right where you, no, I think that was like right as you went to work too, because I was like headed to the garage when you were headed to work. So we went to the garage and I neglected to open the garage and actually undiscover it. And I took the Hummer north to go towards that upgrade and flipped it on its side. And there's no winch points, so I was like, okay, what do we do? And I was like, I'll just grab the truck from the garage. And then I realized I didn't have the garage open because I didn't go to the garage. And then I went and grabbed the A&K. I was like, we'll just go and rescue it and I'll fix this gateway while I'm at it. And because this bridge is out, I went down here and got it like super stuck in the river here, trying to cross the river. Like I took a bad path through this river and got it super stuck. So then I did some work with the White Western Star and like blew up its engine going too deep in the river. And we're finally back to, I just finished fixing the, so we fixed the gateway to White Valley on the other side with the A&K, and this is gonna go and fix this bridge. And we're gonna take 2 service spare parts, and we're finally gonna unlock the garage in White Valley, like hours later. However long it's been. Yeah, it was a chain. So yeah, I mean, I definitely should have been done with scouting by now, but we still have that upgrade and the eastern parts of White Valley to scout because of all of this. Almost lost my CDL, but funny. And we almost ran out of fuel in the Paystar once. We actually almost ran out of fuel in the White Western Star too because of the damaged motor. Like it was so damaged that it was just guzzling through fuel, and I used almost the full 300-liter tank just getting it to repairs. I got the 114 SD upgrades. Honestly, when I flipped the when I flipped the Hummer, I was like, no big deal, I'll just go to the garage and buy the 114 SD. That was my first thought, was I'll just go to the garage and buy the 114 SD. And yeah, nope, garage isn't open because I forgot. So yeah, I brought this over, Because I was like, well, I need something, and I was like, eh. Now I'm kind of regretting it because this thing just sucks through fuel, but it is what it is. I literally drove right through there and dropped the fuel trailer off. Like, it was right there. It was right there. Like, when you see where it is, when you see where the Hummer is flipped over, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, you definitely passed right by the garage. Also, welcome back, Rex. How's your Sunday going? I had a naive America moment earlier that you would probably laugh at me about. Somebody was talking about being from Ontario, and I was like, I think Rex is from Ontario. I was like, or maybe Toronto. I don't know which one. And they're like, that's the same thing. And I was like, oh. That was my naive American moment of the day. I was like, oh, okay. I don't know. I thought Toronto was also a province. I was like, I don't know, man. They use weird words for stuff, and I don't know what I'm talking about. Don't. It's not my job to figure out what the moose land. All I know is that there's moose. Other than that, I don't know what other people are talking about. Get it? Oh, I just read Nate's message. I am the province. I don't know much beyond the wall. Yeah, who is the king of the north now? Is it Robb Stark, or did he die yet? I am the province. That was good. That was really good. That one got me. The backwards baseball cap on them. That's funny. Almost fixed of our woes. Almost. Heading out, Rexy? Alright, bud. Okay. Need a drink of water. Old man knees. Knees are sore. Okay. Should be able to make it to that gas station where that fuel tanker is. That scout fuel trailer. I don't know, it is a pace tie. Possible we won't make it. No, damn it. Oh my god. At least I didn't blow it up. Totally forgot that that spot was icy. Pretty sure it does this again, so we're just going to be a little more careful. Can't park there, mate. Yep. No, dude. I am just having a bad day. It's just a bad day. It started out so well, so quickly, getting through the scouting. The Paystar, in fact, did not make it. I don't have a high gear for this thing either, so I'm just gonna have to, like, be careful. Hold on, I got something. Got something. We need to clear our throat. Heard the Redditors making fun of it too much, yeah. Dude. Apparently I just need to, like, stay in first. I should just drive this in low all the way there. The only safe way. No, that was just me going too fast. Just going too fast. First gear. Nope. First gear. I'm like just feathering the throttle. Like, nope. All right. I need to clear my throat. Can't park there, mate. Okay, I feel better. I don't know what's so funny about those whenever I see those like little short videos of people being mad TikToks. Like, guy driving, can't park there, mate. Oi! They get so mad. They're just so angry about it, and it makes me happy for some reason. Okay. One final stretch. I know this bit's icy too, so I think we're just gonna throw it in high. Just go slow. Yep. I think we'll just split up. We'll take one of these trucks to the garage and the other truck to fix our Hummer. And then we can finally continue scouting. We'll finally get back to scouting. I think we were done with that upgrade too. We were on our way back up. You've discovered a garage. Congratulations. Okay, so you want to see where the Hummer is? Right there. And we did get the upgrade, because I can see the mark there. So yeah, we were just on our way back up, and I hit a bump, I wasn't paying attention, and flipped it, and there's no winch in sight. And that was when I realized I fucked up. The tire tracks are still here. That's how close I am to the end. It's right there. Just right there. A little bump. Flipped it over. Not a single solid winch point. Hooray! Okay. Oh, God damn it. Okay. Stop. Okay. Where were we? Where were we in this endeavor? Okay, we gotta go back here. There's an upgrade that's over here. I believe that's the raised suspension for the twin steer, I think. I think that's what's over there. I think it's like right in there. There's a trailer here, and then I'm pretty sure the upgrade's right in there. And then we'll come through this way. Get that watchtower, get that upgrade. Then we'll be done with scouting. What the hell was that? You kidding me? Okay. Okay. So what do you guys think? How far do you think we got for percent today? We ended at 24% yesterday. We hopefully will have scouted all 3 maps by the time we're done here. Maybe. And then we did a couple of tasks for bridges. 67. That's probably a pretty good guess. $58. That's what I'm thinking. Somewhere like 50 to 60, 60 to 70, somewhere in there. Because it's 28 upgrades, and forget how many watchtowers. Quite a few. 69. You can't guess twice. but giggity. 61. Why am I lost? That way. $54. Yeah, it's sort of, I don't know. Upgrades are always kind of deceiving because they're worth percent, but they're not. Like, it's not, I don't think it like counts the same as a mission. Because missions, I don't believe, count towards the, like, that's the percentage ratio, right? Like if you have 100 missions, each mission is worth 1%, but I feel like you get percent from doing watchtowers and that kind of thing. Alright, somewhere up here. That's that trailer with the metal beams in it. We should just go and tap this just for the free experience. I don't know if we're coming back to get this or not. Probably not. And I believe it's just up here. That it definitely is. I remember this because it's got all these stumps in it. You have to like navigate through the stumps. Right there. Yep, twin steer raised suspension. Flip steer upgrade. One of the trucks of all time it is. So fast. So speedy. Oh, I forgot that upgrade in that corner is on freaking solid ice. seen a quadra-steer truck in real life? Yeah. I used to work for a GM dealership. We used to sell them. Denali's back in the day used to be all-wheel steering. And they would break all the time. The rear tie rods were notorious for just blowing out. It was really cool though. The rear steering did work actually quite well in those things. Like the design functionality in those early Denali's were like really good, but yep, back in the day, like early 2000s Denali pickup trucks, not the Denali Yukon, but the Denali pickup had rear steer. Only turned like 10 degrees or 15 degrees maybe at the most, so it wasn't like a lot, and it had a feature to know that it was going above a certain speed it wouldn't engage, so like it wouldn't like whip you across a lane change at the highway speeds, you know. But like, yeah, you would know, because if you saw a Denali with the kind of like looked like a step side flare, but it wasn't wide enough to be a step side flare, they kind of flared the rear of the bed just slightly out in those early Denali's, and that was to fit the steering of the tire. Oh, I should have went up the side there. Yeah, we still can. Okay. I think that's it for watchtowers. Right? Yerp. Okay. So the last thing is this upgrade right here on this little island. We get down here without treacherously falling to our death, possibly. Yeehaw! What's up, Donuts? How you doing, buddy? Alright, any more guesses on percent? You're catching me right at the end almost. I'm getting tired. That's more of I need to like take my headset off. Just sit and relax. Would a full cent and then complain about rolling. Got a good range. I think you guys are all in the ballpark too. Somebody's gonna be really close or exact. Unless we're all just like way off. Oh yeah, what was Rex's percent? I forgot. For season 10, right? Am I doing that right? Was he in season 10? Oh my goodness. Was it really 30s? Yep, this is the spot I was thinking. The little ice island. Might have to come around from the other side. See if we can get through here. There we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Finally the big motor for this guy. Okay. Just woke up. Crazy. We were all way off. We were all way off. That's crazy. %47. That's wild. I for sure thought it was at least over 50. Very interesting. Well, I think that's where I'm going to leave it. I need to take this headset off and just relax for a minute. But yeah, I got probably Wednesday normal time. But keep an eye on the channel. Obviously, there'll be a post ahead of time for that one, if it's gonna happen. And if for some reason it's not gonna happen, I'll post on Discord or something. But that's gonna be the plan, guys. We're gonna try and squeeze them in when we can squeeze them in, and then that Monday, I think probably the 14th, will be start of season 15. So yeah, that's the plan. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for dealing with me being frustrated. And we'll catch you guys in the next one. Sorry, Blaine. You caught me right at the end. All right, guys. See you later.
Mm-hmm.